Hello, hello. Hello, Mr. Fabulous on YouTube. Yes, I have been streaming, multi-streaming to both Twitch and YouTube for about a month now. So yeah. Okay. We are back. I'm a little leggy today. Okay, we are back. We're gonna do 2.3 today, so we're here with Nymphilia, so we can do that. I've been having so much fun with Final Fantasy 14. Like, I am having absolute blast. I haven't laughed so much, like doing MMOs, like going through the like just the main story quests in like forever. I just for some reason I'm not getting the greatest views for it, but I'm like whatever. Honestly, I at this point I don't care. I'm just having so much fun playing. We're continuing. We are going. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. I always like to see what the things are. I did realize though, because I was watching bits and pieces of yesterday's stream, and I am really bad at reading out loud. I'm sorry. I'm listening to myself and I'm like, when I'm doing it, like when I'm actually reading it, that's not how I sound to myself. But when I'm listening back and I'm like, wow, that is just really horrible. I'm really bad at it. Hopefully I'll get better over time because I like reading it out loud, but yeah. You know what I found though? It's almost like if I zone out while I'm reading, I read better. If I'm actually concentrating on reading out loud, I think that's when I have problems. I don't know. I need to let my mind just go blank while I'm reading or something, and maybe it'll be better. Okay. Our friends, the very isle itself, everyone and everything. Well, right, we just found out that Valdesian's just like disappeared. Like the isle is just gone. That's what we found out at the end of last one. I would like to say it's great for voice acting practice if you want to go that route. Oh, well, I'm not. No, I'm not going into the voice acting route ever. No, I can't see myself doing that. But hopefully, over time, my reading will get better. No, no, it avails us not to speculate. Urianger will send word if there are any developments. Until such time as he does, we must remain firmly focused on that which is within our power to change. With that in mind, I would speak of a different matter, one closer to home. It concerned etheric fluctuations, which we have had previously attributed to good King Mughal Mog the 12th. That the king is no more is a blessing for which we have you to thank. You know what I was thinking? I've been trying to get back into reading like on my own. Like I started reading The Hobbit probably over a month ago. I'm still on the first chapter. I don't have time to read most of the time, but I should really make time to read and read out loud to get practice. I think that might help. That just came to my mind. We could also try doing some tongue twister practice to help your linguistic dexterity. I think I was also thinking maybe my problem is I don't get to talk to people very often. I am at home most of the time. The only time I really talk to people other than my husband when he's home, and even then most of the time I'm in my office upstairs, he's in his dungeon downstairs. So yes, we talk, but it's not like a lot. And the fact, like my work, I work by myself. So I'm wondering if that's like, I'm just not used to, talking out loud. I know that sounds weird, because the only time I really get to do that for a period of time, like a long period of time, is when I'm streaming. But the king is no more is a blessing for which we have you to thank. Yet all is not well in the Twelveswood. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing etheric disturbance of considerable magnitude. They may even suggest the presence of a primal. Needless to say, the mere possibility warrants immediate investigation, and I would have you... Ooh, I knock at the door. Asilia? I do not wish to interrupt, but we have a problem. What manner of problem? A band of refugees hailing from Ul'dah has come, are come to Revenant's Hole seeking asylum. It would seem they expect us to afford them the same treatment we gave the Domans. At present, they are in the seventh heaven, awaiting a formal response. I see. Mayhap this was to be expected. I shall meet with them at once. Asilia, you know full well we haven't the resources to accommodate many more people. Consider what will happen if we do this. Word will spread, and more will come. Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear their suit. I need more just chatting streams. I never know what to talk about. I've thought about it, like adding starting off with just chatting, but I seriously have no idea what to talk about. Toffee, I should be grateful for your presence at this meeting. My husband was at my office door looking at me, and I was trying to figure out if he needed something. Apparently not. He was just staring at me. Well, he just had gone to talk to our daughter, and he stopped because my daughter's bedroom is like right next door to my office. There we go. I was like, I know we're supposed to be in here somewhere. This is Seventh Heaven. Every time I see Seventh Heaven, though, I don't think of a bar. Okay. I apologize for keeping you waiting. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the science of the Seventh Dawn. 12 be praised, it is you! We're ready and willing to work, same as the Domans. Just give us a task and we'll see it done. Pray calm yourselves. I appreciate your enthusiasms, but I know not of your situation. Beg your pardon, antecedent. I ain't so good with words. We've been living off the scraps of Ul'dah for years now, trying to piece together a life to replace the one that got took. They say there's work, but there's not for an honest man, not as wouldn't sully his soul sooner than his palms any road. The flames do what they can for us, of course, but it ain't near enough. And it's only getting worse. When the calamity brought us to our knees, those rich bastards in the city didn't help us up. They climbed on our backs. I don't pretend to be clever, but even I can see what's coming. I knew we had to run. The only question was where. And then it came to me, Reverend's toll. We can do just like 5-10 minutes just chatting pre-streams. You don't have to do those 1 hour professional yapper pre-streams yet. I don't even know what to talk about for 5 to 10 minutes. As long as I can talk about like my life because I stream like 5 days a week. So currently I stream like 5 days a week. So like I can talk about my day, but really you want to hear the same thing over and over again? I wake up in the morning, I work from 8 to 5 or 5, I make supper, I have supper, I start streaming. That's my day. The only problem I have with YouTube streaming is unless I have premium, I can't tab out or stream and have it autoplay. Oh, really? Yeah, I am streaming to YouTube to get like, but I don't think I've really watched anybody live stream on YouTube. So well, that's not true. I've watched like Blizzard, like World of Warcraft or something when they do an announcement. Sometimes I've watched them on YouTube. But I close off chat because chat gets crazy. I don't think I've watched like just general like streamers stream on YouTube. I watch videos on YouTube, but I don't watch live streams. I mean, you took those Swarners in, didn't you? So you surely do the same for us. I fear the situation is rather more complicated. While it is true that we accepted the Doman's petition for aid, that decision was the product of extraordinary circumstances. I sympathize deeply with your plight, but pray understand that it is not possible for our organization of our means to aid all who have been affected by the calamity. And so it is with great regret that I must deny your request. But we've got nowhere to go. You're turning your back on us? If I might have a word. It's Tataru. Tataru? Is Autumnist? Ill tidings from Alda, my lady. Alphino has been wounded. Alphino has been wounded! What? How? Is it serious? I cannot say for certain, but I fear it might be. According to the Flames, the refugees started a riot. They went wild, apparently, lashing out at any and everyone. Well, your supper isn't always the same, is it? No, well, yes and no. No, as in okay, so there's 7 days in a week. One day we have takeout. Thursday nights we always get takeout. Just a second. My dog. Okay. So Thursday nights we get takeout. And then I cook every other day. So when I cook, I make enough for 2 days. So I make like 3 meals a day, or 3 meals a week. And then, it's good for 2 days. But I mean, a lot of times I like make the same, not exactly the same thing every week, but there's repeat meals. Like yesterday and today, we had cheeseburger casserole, which I talked about yesterday. It's just like basically throwing in a hamburger. You cook up hamburger with onions and garlic. You toss in some diced tomatoes, some tomato paste to thicken it up, and Dijon mustard. And you cook up some noodles and you mix it all together, throw it into a casserole dish, put some shredded cheese on top, throw it in the oven for 15 minutes to melt the cheese, and presto, supper. That's what we had the last couple nights. That can't be right. Why would they? They must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful. 7 hells. When the Blades have an excuse, they'll round us up and kill anyone who tries to resist. Antecedent, wow, I can't say her name right now. Antecedent, please, if you don't help us build a new life, at least help us keep the ones we've got. My lady, you are not ones to stand idly by and watch innocent suffer. Or we aren't. However, until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I am not certain what aid, if any, we can provide. If the authorities determine that the refugees attacked without provocation, then those responsible will have to answer for their actions. How can you be so blind? Find Alphino and quickly. If he is in danger or worse, I would have you and none other by his side. Thank you. Pray do not concern yourself with the matter we were discussing earlier. Nita and Papalimo will see to it. Alphino is being treated at the Hourglass. Hurry, Toppy. So basic, mostly it is. Sort of. Let's see. Oh, we're going to Alda. Now we'll just board there. Ooh, man, delish. Oh man, cheeseburger casserole sounds so delish. It's pretty good. I mean, it's really easy and quick to make too. I love using slow cooker or crock pot, same thing. Or air fryer, or the Instant Pot. I love those things because I can just like throw something in there, turn it on, and like, especially the slow cooker / crock pot and the Instant Pot, you can just like throw a bunch of things in there and then, you know, let it go. Those are my favorite because what tends to happen when I have to make supper is hey, where exactly is Alphino? Let me make my way there. Oh, okay. So what ends up usually happening during the week when I'm making supper is I start making supper near the end of my work day, so I'm running up and down the stairs in between doing stuff for work. So I'm like running downstairs, cutting up some vegetables or whatever, you know, throwing stuff in a fry pan, whatever. And then like every once in a while I have to run back upstairs, do something, run back downstairs, continue what I'm doing, run back upstairs, like up and down, up and down, up and down. So I like ones like that are in a like slow cooker or crock pot. I can just throw everything in there, turn the timer on, and it's ready for supper. Those are my favorite because then I'm not running up and down the stairs. Alphino, he looks fine. He's standing there. Not bruised or anything.
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well. Ul'dah, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over. Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life.
I couldn't imagine making a meal that lasts the whole week for suppers because I would get bored after a few days. A couple days is like my limit. I make something that's good for like 2 days, and that's good. And then I have something else. Otherwise, I'd get bored and not want to eat it because I'm just like, ugh, I've had this like all week. The only time I don't have problems with that is I basically have the same thing for breakfast every day. I have oatmeal with frozen raspberries and some brown sugar. You know, mix it all up so the hotness of the oatmeal defrosts or like softens up the frozen raspberries, and then I have it with coffee and with some protein drink in it. I pretty much have that every single day. I've done that for like months now. Lunches, on the other hand, I have issues with. I can never figure out what I want to have for lunch. Suppers I always have planned because we go grocery shopping every Thursday. So I plan out our meals so I can figure out what I need to get at the grocery store. But lunches, I have such a hard time figuring out what to have for lunch every day.
To an Ul'dan, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence.
And it's
So
usually
where
the
do
Lullafels,
refugees fit
apparently.
into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dan way of thinking, they may as well not exist.
Her top is it's interesting. Yeah, we'll go with interesting.
Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Ul'dans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers.
Worthless wanderers. Wow.
While more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry.
It's always interesting to hear about the eating habits of people. My mom can't stand eating the same thing for more than a few meals, let alone a few days.
The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the Moneterists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions.
There's people out there that could have the same thing for supper every day. I don't understand that at all. That would drive me nuts. Like, how can you not get bored with it?
It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest. Nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
My VTuber model is being weird today. Only one eye is blinking. I don't understand that at all. I had to restart it a couple times and still I don't know what's going on with my right, like my model's, well, actually looking at her, the right eye. I got my right eye closed and it's there. I think it must be something with my glasses today. There we go. There we go. No, whatever. It's driving me nuts every time I look over and I'm like, what the heck? Look, look, look. I'm a simple is it Gardine? Food is food? I don't know. I've never really considered myself like a foodie, but maybe I am. So I'm like, I like need variety. This is why I keep on choosing earrings because.
Hello.
Hello, Sephiroth.
It's time to drink water. It's time to drink water.
Throw more dots, more dots, more dots. Come on, more dots.
Okay, I drank water. And I'm not fighting, so I can't throw more dots. As I told you before, it was all but inevitable that an incident of this kind would eventually occur given the rising tensions within the Sultanate. Nevertheless, I have reason to believe that this particular riot may not have begun spontaneously. What about the dots candy? Ooh, those would be good. Those would be good. Yes, I like those. Well, there's really not many candies I don't like. There's very few out there that I wouldn't eat. Have I piqued your curiosity? Good. Then you will accompany me to the Hall of Flames. I would hear about General Robond has to say about the matter. You know the best part about Halloween? All the candy? Mr. Fabulous. Thank goodness for water, otherwise it'd be saying Streamer was dying again. The candies, yes. The best time to get any like holiday goodies is after the holiday when the stores are trying to get rid of their stock. Yes, like Halloween, like even Christmas. They start putting all the Christmas chocolates and stuff like that on sale. Yes. I'm going all over the place. Yes, mostly the candy. It's funny, the way I seem to work, or my body seems to work, is after I have something sweet, like candy or chocolate or whatever, I have to have something like salty or like savory. Like earlier this week, what was it? I can't remember what my husband asked me if I wanted something, or I can't remember. The whole topic came up, and I said yes, I need to have like this because it was either I had something sweet, and I'm like yes, I need something like salty now because I had something sweet earlier, and like the opposite happens too. If I have something salty like chips, I need to have something like candy or something afterwards. It has to balance out. I know some people have like they prefer one over the other, but I like both, but I need to like balance it out. Now is not a good time, Toffee. My hands are full dealing with refugees. Precisely the matter we wish to discuss, General. Alphino, back on your feet already? You may credit my swift recovery to your Cherubians? Guess those are healers. I was imagining my lady after downing a chocolate bar saying to herself, now I need to down some meat. No, it'd be chips. It has to be like salty. I don't like I don't like a lot of meat, like steak and chicken and all that stuff. I'd rather have vegetables, which is weird because when I was a kid, I hated vegetables. Or noodles. Noodles is like I would like more like noodles, rice, or vegetables over meat. And I know what you're trying to get at was another type of meat, but my memories of the riot are still somewhat muddled. I trust you managed to regain control of the situation. Not entirely. We secured the city soon enough, but not before the unrest had spread to the surrounding territories. Pockets of resistance remain throughout Thanalan. We have sent what forces we can spare to root out the last of the belligerents, but progress is slow. They are damnably elusive. I can well imagine, given that the majority of the refugees live outside the walls, it stands to reason that they would know the lay of the land. Opinion on those salty smoked jerky foods that can last weeks without refrigeration, like beef jerky? I don't mind beef jerky. I'm picky with it though. I rarely ever have beef jerky. It has to be like there's some beef jerky out there. It's like really hard and tough. I like them nice, like soft. And then sometimes they're like they have like that pepper stuff on it. I don't like that. I find pepper to be. I know it's gonna sound weird. I like spice, like I like hot things, but pepper seems to be different for me. It's probably just me and my body, but like pepper seems hotter to me, spicier to me than some hot spices. It's weird. I'm just picky and just like it has like beef jerky has to be nice and soft, not like tough and hard. What I do not understand is how they come to be so well prepared. Before my little before my little accident, I observed that several of the refugees were armed, and not with butcher knives or pitchforks, but with martial weaponry. I I need hardly add that such equipment is costly. None can deny that tensions between the Alda citizenry, oh my god, and the refugee population have increased since the Domans were turned away. But would that motivate a starving man to purchase arms in lieu of food? I think not. And what of those who have not even a single guild to spend? Who could not survive without the aid provided by the immortal flames? Surely they would sooner sell a weapon than bring it to bear against their benefactors. Come to the point. Very well. My point, General, is that this powder keg of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion, and now order must be restored. This is my first duty. Until it is done, any investigation can wait. I do not have time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning anon. The general is no fool. He keeps his own counsel, and with good cause. Were he to claim without the necessary proof that these riots were instigated by outside forces, the monetarist would accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana have been the most outspoken proponents of the refugee aid. Regardless, they will face harsh criticism to the days ahead. Our allies may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have far more faith in your abilities, Toppy. Therefore, I propose we conduct our own investigation, independent of the authorities. To that end, I would have you make inquiries into the settlements suspected of harboring belligerents. Commander Swift will know which they are. He may balk at the request for such information, but I have no doubt that you can persuade him with your silver tongue. I, meanwhile, shall seek answers in my own way, after which we can regroup and share our findings until, well then, shall we? You think that given I'm kind of near broke, that jerky would be great for us, but ironically, getting it is more expensive than fresh foods. Jerky can be very expensive, and it's probably one of the reasons why I don't get it very often. I need to go up here and talk to Swift. When I was growing up, there was this thing that my parents liked to watch, those late night shows where they're like selling stuff. I can't think what they're called. Anyway, my dad bought a food dehydrator when I was a kid, and his whole plan, because he loves jerky, was he was going to make his own jerky, and you could like dehydrate like fruits and all this stuff. I think they used it a few times, and that's it. Yeah, it didn't last long. Okay. You look as though you have something to say, Toffee. Do you? What you ask is no simple favor. Were such information to fall in the wrong hands, the lives of countless soldiers would be at risk. Even so, there is wisdom in your words. An able individual may be better suited to the task than a regiment. Tell him to ship it to me. Oh, like I said, this is when I was a kid. He don't have that thing no more. It's gone. Very well. The Brass Blades have reported suspicious activity in the vicinity of Lost Hope. It may be unrelated to recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest you begin by speaking to the Blades posted there. As we have already relayed to the Waiting Sands, Ifrit has returned. I have a quest to turn in here. For the sake of peace in the region, we humbly request you vanquish him. The primal is to be found in his domain, the Bowls of Ember. To get there, you must use the Beastman Aetherite found within the depths of Zaharak, the Amalja stronghold. The Amalja has constructed their own Aetherite from salvaged Aetherite shards. This being the case, you should be able to use it without problem. No doubt they already know this from your fellow Scions, but the present incarnation Ifrit is far stronger than the last. Facing him with any fewer than 7 of your stoutest comrades will be ill-advised. That is all the intelligence I have to share. The rest is on your hands. I shall pray for your victory and safe return. I thought it was finished. Apparently not. Okay, never mind. Speak with the Brass Blades at Lost Hope. It's up here. And what brings you here, adventurer? A search for refugees? Well, then you came to the right place. Ah, you mean those refugees. Oh no, you won't find them here. Most of the people of Lost Hope have come to accept their situation and are content to pass their days in peace and quiet. Outsiders have trouble understanding that. Like that merchant who passed through recently. Gregarious fellow, but awfully opinionated. Can't say I was sad to see him go. A friend of the Sultanate, you say? A friend of the Sultanate? Are we? I take it this means someone has read my report. The refugees who left with the merchant have yet to return, and I am increasingly concerned that Zazawaka's suspicions were correct. You haven't the foggiest what I'm talking about, do you? Never mind. Speak with Sazawaka. He was. He will explain everything. Sazawaka, you say? Names in this game, I swear. Zazawaka. Ah, don't hurt me. I'm not one of them. I beg your pardon? You're not a flame? I see. If Leo Frick bid you speak with me, then I take it you've agreed to help. 12 be praised for that, because we haven't a moment to waste. Everyone knows the flames are on the march. The others have fallen under the fanatic's spell, but not I. Promises of revolution and retribution, of holding the ruling class to account and taking that which is owed? Ha, a childish fantasy. I did everything I could to dissuade the others from leaving, but few would heed my words. Now that one of our idealists has returned, however, the madness of the merchant's plan is plain for all to see. Look behind yonder tent and you'll understand why. Even now he babbles incoherently, so traumatized is he by the bloodshed he witnessed. Try as I might, I can make little sense of his words beyond the fact that he was not alone in surviving. Yet I have no doubt that merchant will lead the remainder to their doom. I beg of you, find them before he does. Terrified refugee. Oh my goodness. Poor guy. Ooh, what are you doing? Don't draw. Don't draw. Don't draw. Don't draw. Don't draw. Why didn't you run away from me? We couldn't escape together. We could have escaped together. Then you'd be here with me. Be here to soothe me. Why did you have to stay and leave me alone? I gotta soothe him. Slash soothe. It's okay, buddy. You'll be okay. Who are you? What do you want? Aye, it's true. I followed the merchant, and may the gods strike me down for my folly. What they will not give you, you must take, he said. When we asked how, he revealed a cache of weapons he had brought and implored us to seize control of our fates. I thought about running then and there, but the others were so excited. He split us into 2 groups, sent us off on our own. But when the flames found us, we didn't know what to do. Our leader tried to parley with theirs, but then they started arguing, and then fighting, and then everyone was fighting, and the flames were shouting to give no quarter. And, oh gods, the other group, they're still out there. If we don't stop them, they'll be massacred like mine was. Take the kill. On the kitty. The other refugees are hiding in the caves south of Lost Hope, but to approach them would be fruitless. They would sooner call us the agents of the Sultanate and try to kill us than listen to reason. Why, the twins might even disdain to do the deed themselves. A pox and all bloody swords. They were supposed to train us to fight, but the ones he sent with us vanished during the struggle. Oh, if only we had never listened to that merchant's ridiculous claims. He said our cause was righteous, that the gods would never suffer us to be defeated. Though we were forced to confront reality. That's it. Challenge the twins to combat and show my brethren that their strongest warriors are no match for one woman. Mayhap then they will agree to lay down their arms and renounce this plot. Renounce. This is supposed to be renounce this plot. That makes way more sense. Okay, we are going down that way. Okay. 7 hells. They found us. Everyone grab your gear and make for the rendezvous point. So what's your game? Is it? So that's your game, isn't it? Oh God, I can't read. I swear I can read. Honestly, I can. My brain doesn't comprehend some. Well, not comprehend. I don't know. I'm gonna stop talking. So that's your game, is it? Ha ha ha. Sorry to disappoint you at last, but we're more than willing to kill you ourselves. Okay. Oh, I didn't pick up my... Okay.
Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Okay, now what? Oh, I found another one. I'm not giving up so easily. Well, guess what? I'm gonna bring out my effort. You can deal with my big fiery guy. Okay, any more? Oh, apparently yes. Apparently yes. Okay, we're getting harder now. Let's why are you suddenly hitting so hard? Let me get caught up on my heels here. Jeez Louise. He just called me the B word. They were hit. Those last two were hitting damn hard. Okay, I live. You beat him like it was nothing. I don't know if I wouldn't say that. Those last two were hitting real hard. I almost lost. Oh, almighty. What are we going to do now? You've returned. Did you find my brethren? What are the twins? What happened? I see. Well, you had no choice. Better that a handful of them take a beating from you than the lot get butchered by the flames. Tell me, what did the merchant have to say when it was over? Huh? Well, where else would he be? Unless he went to Stone's Throw to recruit others. That one. The merchant wished to approach the refugees in Stone's Throw, but was waiting until the flames withdrew their forces from the vicinity. Now that they have, there's nothing to stop him from continuing his work. How many more must perish in pursuit of this futile cause? How much more suffering must we endure before it ends? Find him. Convince him to cease his mad quest. It will surely lead us to ruin. Okay, stones down here, so we'll go here. Oh wait, where are we? We'll just fly there. That's a little kid. Yep. A little crying kid. Have you seen my parents? They told me to stay here with the others. They said they'd be back soon. It's been days. They left with the man from Ulda. The man said they were going to change everything, make it so we could live inside the walls with everyone else. I liked it when he said that. I didn't like it when he talked about making the rich people pay. Everyone looked so angry. I got scared. Say, miss, are you looking for someone? I'm looking for merchants. You mean the man who left with my parents? But I don't know where he is. Oh, is that the merchant? Wait, look, over there. I think that's him. Well now, which of these gullible fools shall be my next victim? You. I. And he's off. He's getting away. Go get him, miss. And then the music stops. The music should still go, I suppose. I understand, I guess, why it's not. Use my map. Where'd he go? There he is. I found you. Yeah, you again. Well, why are you pursuing me? Because you're an idiot. Sedition, treason, revolution. That's a preposterous. Who has filled your head with these lies? Refugees? The self-same refugees who terrorize the streets of Ulda? Ha! You have no evidence to prove your accusations. None. No. I will not accompany you to the Hall of Flames. You have no right to detain me. You know, these days I've been buying these blocks of cheese as filling for my bread. What do you mean? Do you put, like, make a sandwich with cheese? For the sake of argument, let us say I did do the things you claim. Surely you don't think I give a quick Burns arse about politics. It was business, only business. We both know I'm not the one you want. However, if you agree to protect me, I swear I shall tell you everything. Oh, that's what I thought was going to happen. I remember seeing the bow on the guy's back. Just shot him right through the chest. Yeah, well, more like it's just cut cheese slices and eat them in tandem. Ah. Cheddar cheese product. Ever since I've watched YouTubers react to the fat electrician do the video about the secret underground cheese bunkers of America. I've been having a craving for cheese. Excuse me? Secret underground cheese bunkers? What's all this commotion? Seven hells. Tell the others to spread out and search the area. The killer may still be close. Speak with the stone. What? Speak with the stone torch? We're going to speak with a torch? We're going to speak to this torch. Oh, right here. Right where I'm standing is where we're speaking to this guy. Oh, you haven't heard of the secret underground cheese bunkers? Sound like a potential React video. Oh, God. Hold, adventurer. I would know more about your relationship with the victim, as well as the events leading up to his death. This man was responsible for the recent riots. Mayhap we owe his murderer a debt of gratitude. In any case, it is obvious you are not the one whom we seek. You may carry on with your investigation, Scion. There's going to be ads popping up any second now. On YouTube, or not on YouTube, on Twitch, sorry. I'm going to get up and have a stretch break. As soon as that happens... Where did I find it? It should be a... Oh. Okay, I will be right back. There's a ad break on Twitch. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Look, have you ever heard of the Got Milk ad campaigns in the old days? I'm pretty sure they still do those. every once in a while. What was it, like back in the 80s, they used to have run ads on TV asking parents if they knew where their kids were. Because back when I was a kid, like in the 80s and stuff, 80s and 90s, kids would be outside all day. So they had to remind their parents to remember where their kids were. What news, Toffee? Where is the merchant? Murdered? Damn it all to the seventh hell. He was not simply murdered, Toffee. He was silenced. Too many knew his face, and he was ready to divulge his secrets. Do not despair, though. We may be closer to identifying the true orchestrator of the riots than you realize. Yeah, there's apparently content that you should definitely react to the video for more information. Okay. The Flame General left word that you were to proceed to the Fragrant Chamber as soon as you returned. He wishes to discuss your recent discoveries, as well as the results of your own investigation. Master Alphino has already been informed and should be waiting for you outside. Pray proceed to the Royal Promenade with all haste and speak with Bartholomew. Bartholomew. Can I click on this? There we go. Chamber of Rule. We have been expecting you, madam. Please proceed inside. Take this one. Oh, wait. That one has direct hit, but it also has mine. That one is... okay. I don't know why there's hit on something that looks like it's a healer thing, but let's go with that one.
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
This information does not leave this room. The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination. Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters. It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
I like that name, Teleji Adeleji. It's fun to say.
Teleji Adeleji.
Wow, Alpha know this.
But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield. The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed. There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day. Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations. In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Alagon ruin.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Omega.
Pardon?
An Alagon monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Alagon inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself. If accurate, it might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cartano Flats. Given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon, one which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut!
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
Let's see where we are. I should be glad to know the truth, and yet the thought that all this chaos was the product of one man's lust for power sickens me. Isn't that like all war? Or like, it's always like somebody's, hey, I know Angie Star, somebody gave me a nose. I got a clown nose because of Angie Star. Yeah, like all wars seem to be because somebody wants, Yankee Star, wants power of some sort. How long do you think that they intended to hide the existence of Omega from the Scions? That they even felt the need to do so is most troubling. It would be in our best interest to learn more of the military activities in the disputed territories. Fortunately, you are already well positioned to do so, Sergeant Swirl. Pray keep us informed of any developments in Cartman. Begone, whelp. This is no place for children. The poor kid alone. Jeez, why do people have to be so mean to kids? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Hello!
Hello, Kyle Wolf. I was looking for you, miss. You said you're looking for the man who left with my parents. You know this girl? I met her outside. So he visited Stone's Throw as well? I see. Did you find the man? Were my parents with him? They were not, I'm afraid. However, I can think of several places they might be. If you like, we can go and look for them together. Really? You'll help me look, mister? Of course, but first I must needs finish speaking with my friend. She tells me a secret, you see. She's telling me a secret, you see, so no one else is allowed to listen. Mayhap you could wait for me by that pillar over there? We require but a moment. Okay, mister, I'll be waiting. I'll take her to the quicksand. Mayhap Momodi will know what to do. A legion of Garleans, an Aether-starred primal, even dealing with an Ascian would be preferable to this charade. Charade. Charade or charade? Guess it depends if you're hoity-toity or not. Sometimes I fear Minfilia is too ambitious. We rush hither and yon in response to threats as they arise, without concern for the strain it places on our limited resources and ourselves. Mayhap the time has come for a change. Toffee, this is Minfilia. I know this is sudden, but I must ask you return to the Revenant's Toll with all due haste. The situation in the Twelveswood has taken a turn for the worse. I will explain in detail once you arrive. Oh. The Twelveswood? Then the primal threat she spoke of before has been confirmed? I have received no reports of XIV activity, which leaves the Sylphs. So, Toffee, you know as well as I that the appearance of a primal takes precedence over all else. Oh, and when you arrive, do inform the antecedent that while I am grateful for her concern, she needn't fear for my safety. I am more than capable of protecting myself. Okay, to the rising stone. It is a relief to see you healthy and hale, Toffee. The latest news from Ulda was most disturbing. Alphino says back off. Clearly the only injury Alphino suffered was to his ego. Doubtless it will heal ere long. The other scions will need to be present for this meeting. If you are all ready to begin, I will summon them now. Thank you for responding to my call with such haste. Rest assured, I should not have summoned you. I should not have summoned you were it not. What? Rest assured, I should not have summoned you were it not urgent. It should not be I would not have summoned you. Not whatever. To business then. I have received some most disturbing news from the Order of the Twin Adder. They have reason to believe that the Sylphs may have called forth their revered guardian, the primal Rama. Rama? I'm sorry, may have? Then it is not certain? The Elder Seedsayer informs me that the elementals themselves murmur of the Lord of Levin's return to the forest. The Sylph lands, however, display no signs of undue commotion. Forgive me, antecedent, but that fact need not contradict the elemental's testimony. Unlike his more bellicose compeers, Garuda and so on, Rama is reputed to act only in the defense of his children. I imagine he would soon make his presence known if any were foolish enough to directly endanger the Sylphs or their territory. The abruptness of this development concerns me. Were we not keeping a close watch on the touched ones and their movements? In preparations for a summoning ritual were needed under. If preparations for a summoning ritual were indeed underway, would surely not have been escaped our notice. Oh, it didn't. I was pretty sure it was going to happen, just not this soon. I beg your pardon? You foresaw this eventuality and did not to prevent it? I told Papalymo I suppose I could have reported things to Minfilia earlier, but there honestly wasn't much we could do except wait and see. You know how the Sylphs feel about people poking around in their territory? They already summoned Roma once, right after the calamity, but that was because the Garleans came trampling through the forest. And so long as Castrum Orion stands, the Sylphs cannot be blamed for wishing they had their guardian deity on hand. In short, Yida and I are in agreement. The actions of the forest folk were inevitable and unavoidable. And I maintain that observation would have remained the best policy had it not been for the sudden influx of strangers into the Black Shroud. That, alas, we did not foresee. By all accounts, the recent violence of Ul'dah drove a number of refugees to seek safety under the concealing canopy of the trees. 'Tis like that the Sylphs perceived this panicked migration as yet another invasion, and quicken their efforts to summon their god. I am put in mind of Titan and the kobolds. Once again, it is the affairs of men which have paved the way for a primal's coming. Indeed, one cannot help but wonder what manner of place Eorzea would be without the civilizing influence of mankind. Be that as it may, this regrettable development does afford us a unique opportunity. Toffee, though your dealings with the Sylphs of little solace, you once succeeded in preventing an ultimate conflict with Gridania. You know, ironically, most of these bosses being summoned by the Beastmen were only summoned because these Beastmen are fueled by fear. Makes you wonder why. I mean, that's what Y'shtola has pretty much said every time, is that, yeah, that's why, like, they're summoning them because they fear for their safety. I wonder, might one who has treated with the Sylphs so fruitfully in the past not achieve similar success with their patron deity? If Rama can be convinced of our intentions, it may be the first step to breaking the cycle of primal summoning. A fond hope. Were such a thing possible, we would not have been at war with the Beastmen since time immemorial. But maybe this time we can. Let us continue this discussion anon. You must needs first consult with the nation most affected by Rama's presence. And yes, they fear for their safety, but what or who threatens that safety? The people around them? Us? The elder... oh my god, just a second. The Elder Seatseer has requested your personal involvement, Toffee. Pray report to Commander Hulua at the Adder's Nest as soon as you are able. Seal yourself for the worst. While I hope for a peaceful resolution to this matter, experience suggests that your meeting with the Lord of Levin will prove less than amicable. In such an event, your fellow scions will of course lend you whatever support you require. I mean, usually when these primals are summoned, because they're afraid. They're afraid because, well, this time it was because well, we suspect it's because they saw an influx of people from Ulda, like the Alamigan refugees, into their forest, and then there was a time just because there was Garleans in the forest or whatever. Like there's always like it's either Garleans or like people who are not them encroaching on them. Oh, right, we're going to the Twin Adder thing. It's over here. Toffee of the Scions, your arrival has been most anticipated. The appearance of a primal is ever cause for alarm and unease. Though my men stands ready for any eventuality, I know of none more qualified than you to snuff out this threat. Indeed, I would have you do so without delay. The Elder Seed Seer, however, would speak with you first. She is of the opinion that your diplomatic, rather than martial skills, may better serve our cause. I will leave for further explanation to our learned leader. Pray make your way to Nafika's altar. The conjurer in attendance will admit you to the lotus stand. Actually, go this way. The other scions have already arrived, madam. May I show you in? Sure.
Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty. I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramuh is returned unto the forest. Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace.
Well, right now it's a little warm. Mother Nature cannot decide if it's fall or not because it's been a little warm the last few days. So no, I do not want to curl up in a giant blanket at this very moment. But I mean, maybe when it gets colder.
Our guest informs us that the sylphs too have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands. Unlike the other primals you have encountered, Lord Ramuh is no raging avatar of destruction.
Oh, it's
He is
Ramuh.
revered as much for his wisdom as his strength,
There's an H.
serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelve's Wood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided.
I thought it was Rama because it has an H on the end, but apparently it's Ramu.
Blessed as you are with the power of the echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations.
I don't think there's really been many times we've heard her talk, so I can't remember if it's a different voice actor. Let me see. I'm sure. On the Cena voice actor. It just says Cindy Robinson is the English dub voice of Connie Cena in The Realm Reborn. So, no? There is another person who does the Japanese voice, but I don't think it's changed. I mean, it's the same person. Maybe she changed it. I can't see why.
The Twelveswood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramu himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities. Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples. You have my thanks. Pray make for little solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin.
Do I have something in my eye? Seems like some dust or something. If you mean because my eyes are kind of funky, it's because I wear glasses and the eye tracking always messes up. And it's especially messed up today because there's times where I blink and only one eye blinks. It's weird.
Through the forest. Yet, it is not only the Twelveswood that flinches at its coming. All the lands of Eorzea shiver in dread anticipation. Have care.
Okay, go to a little solace. Camera can't understand glasses, birds don't understand glass. Coincidence? Well, I know why the camera doesn't like my glasses. It's because the glare stuff that is the issue. And it's one of the reasons why I tend to just use my PNG tuber model instead of my VTuber model, because the eye issue gets on my nerves and I get annoyed and go back to my PNG tuber where it's not an issue. Sophie of the Scions, I was told to expect you. I understand you go to treat with the primal Ramu himself. An unevitable task, but one for which I have no doubt you will be suited. Well suited. I have been told that your fellow Scions are conducting an investigation of the area as we speak, that we might ascertain the location where the Lord of Levin might be found. I would ask that you abide here until they return with their findings. Yet more evidence that birds are government drones. Ooh. So you're a conspiracy theorist, huh? I was told that a messenger would be sent as soon as your fellow scions finished their investigation. I did not imagine it would be much longer. This one returns, and returns with good tidings. Wise ones have finished searching, and have wisely identified the precise location where the touched one summoned Lord Ramu. It's not conspiracy if it's true. I mean, technically it still is, but you know what I mean. So what other conspiracy theories or theories do you believe? Your timing is impeccable, my fluttery friend. Might you be so kind as to escort this good woman to your fellow scions? My dad told me when I was a kid he didn't think that the Americans landed on the moon. He thought it was all done on a soundstage. It would be this one's pleasure, walking one. Please, please come with this one. I mean, it is kind of weird that we, as in the human race, have never really gone back to the moon. I mean, I guess it's because there's nothing like a person. I mean, I think we've said like machinery there, right? I know we have, yeah, but I don't think we've sent another human there, or landed here. Maxio. The false moon landing makes no sense considering every other country admitted America did it, which they would have no reason to admit if it was fake. True. I mean, why would all the other countries, like especially like it was a space race between the Americans and Russia, right? So why would everybody agree? It totally, yeah, I can see that. Wise ones have ventured deep, deep within the Sylphlands. These ones must proceed carefully and keep an eye out for touched ones. Just fly there. Going exactly. Just go this way. This one is most sorry, but this one can go no further. Draw too close to Lord Ramu, and this one may turn mean and nasty like touched ones. Quarter of the US budget was going to NASA at the time to win the space race against the USSR. Now the budget is less than, yeah, that is so sad because space is so much interesting to me. Like, they should spend more money on that, in my opinion. I mean, they got like I know probe's not the right word. They have like the rovers and stuff out there, and they got like machinery out there exploring, I guess, but I don't know. I think they should spend more time doing research on how to get like, I mean, they do have people on the International Space Station and stuff like that, but you know, I don't know. We should go explore. I want us to become more like Star Trek, damn it. And all the other countries trying to send people to space, the moon, don't have the resource. Space and the moon don't have the resources, and we already sent people to the moon. Why don't we go back? Yeah. I suppose they decide there's nothing there for humans to look at. We'll just send machines there to look around. And so this one must say farewell for now. Walking One will find wise ones not far from here to the south. Go in safety, Walking One. We made this mushroom mad. You know what? I'm forgetting to bring out my chocobo. I was gonna say let's do this fate, but it's like 1 minute left, less than a minute. Let's not do the fate. Well, since the US is collapsing, I won't get to it. Yeah, let's not get into the whole US crap. But yes. We were exploring Mars with rovers. The only time we would go back is to set up moon bases when that is actually viable. Yeah. But wasn't like there was people applying to go to be like the first people to Mars or something to set up a colony or whatever, if it ever happened. So it's actually you. I am relieved. For a moment I thought we were dealing with another one of those confounded sylph tricksters. I swear, with them wreaking havoc with their skin-changing magics, it's a wonder I was able to finish taking my measurements. Yes, it was quite the ordeal. You should have seen the look on Ystola's face when the one impersonating you suddenly showed up. That's quite enough, Papalymo. Ahem, my apologies. It's not like me to ramble so. At any rate, as I was saying, I have finished measuring etheric energy in the area, and I am pleased to say I have reached an indisputable conclusion, to wit that Ramu was called forth in the vicinity of the Sylph's Aetherite. Come, Toffee, the Lord of Levin awaits. Like his little... I have to go into an instance soon.
Ainora betrays thee, servant of hiding.
Oh, I remember this dude. The big beard. He looks like a grandpa.
Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan. I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs? The Gridanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult. Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest naught for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Redanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other.
His beard, it's huge.
Thy conflicts have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man. Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed. For light and dark given form when man was born. It would explain much, not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking? Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges, that they should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye, but there is something more in thee.
Is he starting to like me? I'm gonna be so
Very
fighting
well.
him.
I shall consider thy proposal. Shouldst thou survive my trial.
There we go. We have to fight first, and then he'll consider
Thou
it.
wouldst champion the cause of harmony. I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role.
His beard is like
Further mine
crazy.
eye, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee. Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment.
Yep. Ramu sponsored by Manscaped.
Come to me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Urianger, it is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
Using his fancy glasses.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady.
Splinter Cell.
I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramu, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
He wants to watch us fight? What are you saying? Okie doke. Okay, let's kill this sylph. It's over here. This is a 8-man, right? Yeah. Okay. We're gonna switch to Scholar. Bring out my little fairy. Double check, see if I no. I really need to get some healing jewelry. And then we will queue up for this. Wait, I can't. No, because of the jewelry issue, I cannot. Okay, fine. I guess I'm queuing up as DPS. I need to get better jewelry on my healer. See how long this takes. It says less than 5 minutes. We will see. So tomorrow, or like, yeah, tomorrow, or like overnight or whatever, here in NA, the Final Fantasy 14 and Monster Hunter Worlds, I think it is? Wilds, not Worlds, Wilds. Monster Hunter Wilds cross promotion thing starts tomorrow. I won't be able to participate until I get a higher level, because I think you have to be like, let me see. I think it's minimum of level, is it 100? Do you have to be max level to do it? Let me see. Oh, ooh, okay. Yeah, you have to be level 100, so at least it's not like a limited time event thing that's going on. And, oh yeah, level 100 and finish Dawn Trail, so it'll be a while before before I get to do anything. But at least it's not a limited time thing. So eventually I can do it. Well, welcome on in. There's a Monster Hunter crossover in the game from Stormblood. Oh, really? Cool. That's, again, even Stormblood is probably a ways off for me. So since you two are so knowledgeable, I'm guessing you play Final Fantasy. What do you guys main? What's your favorite job or class or whatever? My favorite thing about doing these fights is the music. I love the music. It's so weird being in this and not having to worry about healing. I've been trying to practice my healing in the game because I'm so used to playing World of Warcraft and healing with add-ons, and there's no add-ons in Final Fantasy, so it's quite the difference for me. died. It's the first time I've died in one of these things. Oh, I thought I died again for a second there. I'm like, wait. Are we supposed to like... No. I only get farther away. Are we supposed to get closer together? I feel like we're supposed to get closer together. Oh, there's ads going on. Why am I taking so much damage? This is driving me nuts. You have to collect the electric balls to get rid of... Oh, okay. The other player wasn't moving either, so maybe we were both new and we didn't know what the heck we were doing. I only died once, so... let me see. Let's get caught up on chat here. Dragoon for DPS, Warrior for tank, and Sage for healer. Cool. And worlds where you can fight Behemoth. And worlds you can fight Behemoth. I don't know what the monster for Dawn Trail is, but for wilds you fight Omega. But you see lots of players struggling with that. There are a lot of add-ons for Final Fantasy, but mods are meant to be kept hush-hush or against the yeah. But as long as you aren't screaming about having them, yeah. And the fact that I stream, I will not be using add-ons. I'm not gonna risk getting banned. They just have to act. They just have to act when it's called attention to because of Oh, is that why? Interesting. You have to collect. Oh, okay, so yeah. Feathers. Okay, balls reduce damage, but give buff if overstacked, or debuff if overstacked. 3 stacks. Oh, okay, so I will know that for next time I do the fight.
I have taken thy measure, bringer of light.
I died. I'm sorry. Sorry.
And I judge thee a worthy.
Yay, we're worthy.
The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine. Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but feed them. If man is to be delivered from the dark, It shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
Thou hast slain the Lord of Levin. A regrettable act, but a necessary one.
Also for each class type, warrior, sage, reaper, red mage, dancer. Whoa. Yeah, right now I've just been doing summoner and scholar. Although, as you saw, I need to get better jewelry for my scholar set because I couldn't go in there as a healer because my jewelry is crapola. I eventually, big, huge, long, very long-term goal is to level everything. All the combat classes. I'm already leveling all the crafting, gathering class or jobs. Sorry, because I like crafting and gathering.
In witnessing thy struggle, a truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Ascians.
Oh, so yeah, modding in Japan, even for single player, is illegal in many aspects, or at least frowned upon. That is interesting. Do they not? They play World of Warcraft in Japan, right? But they might have they have different servers, I think. If they do. Yeah, and you get neat things when you do beast tribes that are for gatherers and crafters. Ooh.
But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
Okay. Solace. Might as well just fly there. It'll take time for leveling your battle class. I've been playing this game for 2 years and I'm still leveling most of my classes. Nice. I don't know. The only ones I'm like iffy about are the tank jobs because I don't like tanks. I've played World of Warcraft for many years and I think once I tried tanking at low level and I didn't like it, and yeah, I'm not a fan of tanking. It's the only classes I'm not sure about. I'm not a huge fan of melee type classes either, but I will do it because I want to level them all. Toffee, you have returned. Dare I say that Ramu received your visit? It's raining. I need an umbrella. He challenged you to a test of arms. It is well then that you have some experience in such matters. The peoples of both Gridania and Little Solace will be relieved to hear that the Lord of Levin has accepted you as the forest champion of peace. You have performed a monumental duty this day, Toffee. The Elder Seed Seer must be informed of your deeds at once. Tanking is easy in Final Fantasy XIV, and as long as you say you're new to tanking, players will understand here. Yeah, people seem super friendly in this game. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What happened? My game, like, froze a little bit there. The Elder Seedseer will wish to hear your experience firsthand. Pray return to Gridania and make directly for the Lotus Stand. The conjurer at Nafika's altar will be expecting you. Fare you well, Toppy. Okay. Back to Gridania. I've been watching one Final Fantasy 14 streamer, and she's been leveling all the classes. She's only has a couple left, I think. Welcome back, Honored Scion. We who knew of your mission have been most anxious to see you return. The Elder Seedseer awaits you within. Not raining here. Apparently this is a magical place.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramuh ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell?
Oh, you play on Fairie as well? I'm looking at eventually moving, actually, to Goblin, because I have a friend and viewer that's over there, but it's like locked right now, so I couldn't make it. But I'm thinking of transferring my character over there when it opens back up.
Ramuh made trial of you? I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without. It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees. Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest. As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all.
Normally when major patches happen, they will open up some of the other worlds. Yeah, that's what I've heard. So I'm waiting for the next major patch.
Eorzea must be as one. Yet I fear that dream is still far off. On behalf of the people of Gridania and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done. Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth. Lord Ramu has departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent. Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
Papalimo. Thus ends another daunting mission, eh, Toffee? I'd hoped Lord Ramu could be persuaded with words alone, but nonetheless, I can only admire the adroitness with which you responded to the Primal's sudden challenge. It seems that Urianger too was pleased with the outcome. What say you, Toffee? Shall we gather back at the Rising Stones and ponder the lessons of the day? Back to the Rising Stones it is. Oops, that's what I meant to do. Yes, here, no, here. Ophelia. Welcome back, Toffee. Word of your momentous encounter with Lord Ramu precedes you. I would fain share news of my own, but Urianger's discoveries must take precedence. Upon witnessing your defeat of the Lord of Levin, our learned companion was struck with a profound insight regarding the nature of the Ascian's immortality. Let us assemble and discuss his observations together.
If everyone is ready, let us begin. Urianger, the floor is yours.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the Waking Sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Ascian clad in white, Elidibus. Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Ascians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
In the intervening time, Urianger and I have striven to discover a means by which the Ascians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence. In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension. The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Before discussing our new discoveries, It may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior.
Get cozy. It's going to be a long discussion, I think. I feel like I'm in class.
Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm. In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
She has a baby.
'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls. Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated.
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape. Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin Elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
Then they transformed it.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting, and in the claws of a Sahagin no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth a distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them. The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
I am sorry, my friend.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan. If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
Sorry. Who's watching Ishtola? Grab at it.
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady. Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ascian soul. Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian. Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
Ascian time. They're in the in-between worlds, I guess. If I learned my lesson right from our little presentation. The Lord of Levin is returned to the Aether, as was Leviathan before him. Ramuh's acquiescence was most intriguing. Inferno, Vortex, Craig, Whirl, and Levin all have now been humbled by the Bringer of Light. The timeless potential of man, Hydaelyn's servant, grows mightier by the day. Yet she prospers at great cost to her mistress, whose strength is all too finite. 7 times has the masses survived the rejoining, but their souls were grown weak and wane. Yet even as it enervates, the arbor empowers our master. All that remains is to nurture the strength of the gifted, to forge the final key. And that is a task to which we bend our every effort. Divine seeds wherever want to quicken in Eros' fertile soul. We need only lead men to the field, and by their eager hands shall a new deity arise. That which was shattered shall be made anew, and the one true God shall come again. Let me see. Some materia. Now that the matter of Ramuh has, for the present, been put to rest, there is something I would show you, Taki. It is a letter of thanks, signed by the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance, acknowledging the Scion's tireless service to the realm. It mentions in particular the names of all the defeated primals, Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Good King Mughal Mog XII, Leviathan, and now Ramuh. Needless to say, there was only one among our number to have faced them all. It was me. And though these words of gratitude were addressed to our order as a whole, I feel that they were meant for you above all others. I, too, must offer my heartfelt thanks for all that you have done. In the course of your duties, you have never once failed to answer my calls to arms. You are a true hero, Toffee, and Eorzea is that much safer for your presence. I do good. Pray do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. I know only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Ascians may be relied upon to sow chaos in this realm until such time as they are forced to stop. Why, even without their encouragement, you may be assured that man would foment strife on his own, and that is to say nothing of the beast tribes. Unless we learn to live in harmony, the primals too will return to plague us again and again and again. And yet, despite all this, your deeds serve to inspire the people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow, and there is no greater gift. That we have to have the courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace. We owe in no small part to the dangers you have faced on our behalf, and the people you have won over to our cause in doing so. Our list of enemies has ever been long, but think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. Of the sylphs of little solace, we wish not of conflict, who wish not of conflict. Of the Alamegans, and the Nomans who stand with us, determined to halt the dread march of the Empire. And then there are the many unsung individuals who have gathered here in Revenant's Toll, honest men and women who seek to employ their skills for the good of all. Of course, when speaking of our greatest allies, we must not forget those closest to us, by which I mean our fellow scions. Thanks to their many and varied talents, our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruption of the Ascians, and combat it we shall. Your enthusiasm is truly heartwarming, antecedent, given our embarrassing wealth of allies. I trust it will not inconvenience you unduly if I absent myself for a time. Alphino, I take it the troubles in Alda no longer require your attention. There are yet some rumblings of discontent, but the air of simmering violence is largely dissipated. 'Tis to report such that I stand before you. That, and to thank you, or speak with you concerning the new organization we discussed. Ah, I have a message for you from You recall the refugee girl? The one whose parents were missing? They were found unharmed. She wished me to pass on her thanks to you. Why, Alphino, am I to understand that you made the effort to remember the poor girl's name? I look forward to reading all about her in your report. I do hope you left nothing out. Toffee, you have been away from Revenant's Toll for some time now, I believe. Might I suggest you put the affairs of the realm to one side for the moment and take this opportunity to reacquaint yourself with the town? Which reminds me, one of the Doman children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Yozen was his name. I believe he has some small matter he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige him with a visit? I had to go speak with Yozen. Look, it's Miss Toffee. She's back from her adventures. We heard you were fighting primals, and that okay, let's start over. We heard that you were fighting off primals and that they're some of the strongest enemies you could ever face. I wish I could have seen you in battle. Anyway, we all want to be heroes too, so we finally formed our own Doman Adventurers Guild to protect all the Domans. Oh, do you think you could train us today, Miss Toffee? Maybe you could show us how you fought the primals. What's all this commotion then? Mr. Boulder and Mr. Lieutenant? Did you know that Miss Toffee is back? So it would seem. Welcome home, Toffee. My companion and I but recently became full members of the Scions, and I believe proper introductions have yet to be made. I am known as Corey Boulder, and this is bookish fellow is Lieutenant. Though we remain largely unproven as adventurers, we have taken it upon ourselves to instruct the Doman younglings in the art of combat. Ugh, I told you, Master Boulder. We are not younglings anymore. We are adventurers. And we were just asking Miss Toffee if she could give us some special training. I think we're ready to hunt monsters alongside her, don't you? Well, you've certainly been diligent with your drills, but I'm afraid the fiends of Mordona are still ever so slightly too dangerous for you. I have a counter proposal. What if I were to cross swords with you, Toffee? A demonstration of skill at arms, if you will. If I didn't know better, and I do, I'd say you were merely seeking to test yourself against a legend. I'm a legend? Legend. Ah ha 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 ha. Well, mayhaps I am, but what matters the motive when the children stand to learn so much from the lesson? What say you, Toffee? Would you consent to spar with me? Hurrah! We're to have a tournament. Come on, everyone. We must prepare our gear for an outing. Do try not to disappoint them. Have faith, Lieutenant. I shall summon every last ounce of my strength to make of a worthy contest. Okay, sorry, I was playing Silent Hill with a friend for like, I don't know, 2 hours. Damn. Is it a fun game? The fields to the east of town should prove suitable for our purpose. I very much look forward to our bout. Okay, you need to go east of Revenant's Temple. It's okay, but scary AF. Yeah. I knew it was scary. I don't like scary games. I'm happy there's a game out there that a lot of people like to play, though, that it's a scary game. I mean, if you like it, all the power to you. I do not. I don't like being scared. It was good of you to agree to this, Toffee. I trust you're ready to begin. We'll see. Wait, I have to live up to my legendary status. Hopefully I do okay. Very well. Let us not keep the younglings waiting any longer. Ahem. Corey, are you certain you wish to fight her alone? This is Toffee you face. They're building me up too much. I'm gonna fail, aren't I? What better way to test my mettle? Pray allow me to attempt the first round unaided. How are you liking the story so far? I love the story in Final Fantasy 14. I love it. I've laughed, like, yesterday when we were doing 2.2, we talked to that one guy who likes to pretend he's a big hero and stuff, and he was talking about his big member, and I was cracking up laughing. Yeah, I really like the story. After all, 'twas this hero's legend that led me to join the Science to begin with. Without Toffee to inspire my efforts, I would not be half the warrior I am today. Your point is well made, but remember, this is for the children's sake as well as your own. Should it appear the contest will end too swiftly, I shall add my spells to your blade work. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. It's so good. I love how it's so story driven. Like, I've played a bunch of different MMOs. I've played World of Warcraft for many, many years, and I barely pay attention to the story in World of Warcraft. I have a general idea of what's going on, but I don't read everything in World of Warcraft. Hello, you haven't begun yet, have you? Oh god. Everybody's coming to watch. Yida and... Yida? What? Who are all these people? And Thancred. When I heard about your sparring match, I told everyone I could find. Thought you could use a crowd to cheer you on. Something about saving the world, and one time you had to hand out tea to people outside little Alamigo to save the world. Yeah, it's always about saving the world. Pretty much every game, like MMO out there, has to do with like saving the world. But the story in Final Fantasy XIV is really good. Yes, and there's still more to come. When I mentioned Toffee's name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic, I thought. Why, my own popularity seems but a sickly shade in comparison. You'd best claim victory, bringer of light. Your burgeoning reputation is at stake. Well, our teacher won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. You can win, Mr. Boulder. Oh god. We shall soon see. On your guard. Hey, this is the same music. Isn't this music? Oh. He's down already? Ah, such power, the tails barely do justice. Mr. Boulder won't lose, will he? It's not over yet. It can't be. Aye, the children have the right of it. 'Tis time I joined the fray. On your feet, hurry. Oh, ah. He's down again. Wait, I have to go. Just your example I follow. Surrender. Not. What? Not to be what? Hey, are you cheating over there? Oh, we got him! We got him! Are we really afraid I was gonna like fail or something? All this build up. You bested me. I yield. That was incredible! She beat them both at the same time! We knew you couldn't lose, Toffee. None can defeat the Guardian of Eorzea. Now I see why they send you to deal with the primals. I've much work to do if I'm ever going to attempt the same. Woohoo! I feel bad for the ones I beat, though. She's like, are you alright? Impressive as always, Toffee. It's ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. And judging by the smiles on these many faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Eorzea, yes, that is most fitting title. Do you recall when first we met? It was at the memorial service at the Battle of Cartno. At the time, I was yet attempting to understand this land of Eorzea. I sought to grasp the reason why grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favorable. Dire problems abounded, and yet the effort I saw expended towards their solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzeans are a foolish and childish people. Considering the shambles their home was in, I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius and the order he proposed to enforce. The Legus's single-minded military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for a desire to continue grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to its fate long ago. The threats were too many, the nations too self-involved and unstable. 'Twas you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible. You like me. 'Twas you who taught me, through countless acts of bravery, that what my grandsire sought to preserve was not the land, nor its history, nor any single nation. It was the people, these wonderful, oft infuriating, stubborn people that suffer blow after terrible blow only to drag themselves back to their feet to face another day. Though he never put such feelings into words, I believe grandfather's admiration for this inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a course for the future. A wish that has now become my own. I too will endeavor to take up the mantle of Guardian of Eorzea and champion these people who toil towards a better world. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the science of the Seventh Dawn alone. No, what is needed to tackle the root of the primal threat and effectively counter the schemes of the Ascians is a new, expandable organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. It would aid me, if you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray let us continue this discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stones. So he wants to start his own organization? And he's poaching people from the Scions? What? Sweet. lost. Oh, here we go. Down here. The rising stones. There's Alphino. Thank you for coming, Toffee. The world shifts and alters, and we, my friend, must ever be one step ahead of the chaos. What I propose is the formation of a new organization, a group that shall pave the way for a truly united Eorzea. Mission capacity, skill speed. Pray forgive me if I tread over old ground, but I would first speak of the grand plan. Since the advent of the 7th astral era, the leaders of the three nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the disparate forces of Eorzea together into a single entity. A realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institution would be drawn from every corner of the land and directed against threats that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is disputed, the logistics of it is undisputed. The logistics of its formation have become the source of endless debate. And the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus towards the unification draining away. Thus have I been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. It will be on a much smaller scale than what we hope to achieve. Oops, shoot, I clicked by mistake. Also being a primarily military outfit, I mean to assuage fears of its misuse by placing the fledgling organization under the authority of the antecedent. The Scions work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and its people. But as you yourself have witnessed with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what even we can achieve. With this new company under the Scion's command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing our formidable talents. The goals of my proposed organization and those of the Scions are ultimately identical, a point conceded by all concerned. But before I move forward with establishing this precursor to the true order-spanning grand company, it is yet necessary that I visit the three leaders and gain their official approval. A tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I would ask that you accompany me on the journey and attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members while I am otherwise engaged with bureaucratic formalities. Thank you. It's reassuring indeed to know that the Bringer of Light and her discerning eye will be selecting of future allies. Our first destination will be Limsa Laminsa. Let us rendezvous at Bulwark Hall. Okay, so going to Limsa, right? Yeah. We'll use our return thing. And go to Limsa. And where are we meeting? Yes.
Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road.
Thank you for the follow. Ah, there you are. I'm ready to ascend to the bridge and speak with Admiral
Follow the yellow brick
Fishwin.
road. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road. Follow the yellow brick road.
And thank you for the follow also. While the Admiral and I are finalizing permissory boundaries and signing parchments, I would have you begin the recruitment process in earnest. I have, of course, endeavored to spread the word of our organization through various channels, but I believe a personal approach will reach many who may otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. Hello, Ashimore. As for potential members, 'tis of no matter should they already be pledged to another institution, only that they are willing to lend their strength when the situation demands it. And you needn't range into the countryside. The upper decks alone are populated with sufficient candidates to suit our purpose. Once you have satisfied with our recruiting efforts, meet me at the airship ticket counter, and we might prepare for the next leg of our journey. Okay, so we have to go to the upper decks. Let's go. Next leg. There we go. Okay, so it's like all over the upper deck. So we got 3 here and 2 over that way. So I guess we'll definitely go. Or we can start here and then go down this way. Maybe we'll do that. We'll go to the Marauders Guild. Start there. Dr. Rainer. Master Alphino's new organization? Yes, I heard that the formation of his trial company was in the offing. 'Tis with regret, however, that I must decline your invitation. As commander of the Yellow Jackets, the protection of Limsa Lominsa must needs receive my full attention. Okay, fine. Later. There. Here, we're talking to Hervalian, an organization with the freedom to operate with territorial impunity. I must say, your proposal intrigues me, but the Krakens well know that there is a time to act and a time to watch, and I'm afraid this trial company of yours falls into the latter category. Are we not going to have anybody who wants to join us? Not even with me in the organization? Me, the legend? Ooh, you're in Limsa? I spent a lot of time in Limsa. This is like my home. I like it here. Let's see, where should we go next? I'm thinking go to the one that's up here. Have you seen the Lala bench yet? No, there's a Lala bench? I just passed you? Hey, who in the bloody elves do you think you're talking to, Drylander? I'm a pirate, not some sodden knight in shining plate. If you're looking for a self-righteous fop, try knocking on the dainty Cravalian's door. I already did. He said no too. Oh, look! Gosh, some more. Look at that. Okay, this must continue quest though. Where else am I going? It's funny when you run into people. Okay, one over here somewhere. A precursor to a United Arisian Grand Company? Well, I do admire the scope of your ambition. My responsibilities here at Naldic Bimelis keep me close to the forge. I have not the time to be traipsing hither and yon across the realm. Should you require my skills as an armorer, however, I might be willing to accept some special commissions. Oh, it is ad break time. I'm gonna take a quick stretch break while the Twitch ads are going on, and I will be right back. Okay, we are back. Arya tries to get everyone to go to the Lala bench to entice them to convert to Lalas themselves. It do no such thing. He even turned his back on being a Lala. I've contemplated using one of my Fantasia things to turn into a Lala because I think Lalas are adorable. Okay, this is the last one. Is this guy gonna refuse me too? Nobody wants to join our trial grant company. It'll lower my camera, yeah. Well, if it ain't talky, I'd not forget an adventurer brave enough or daft enough to seek the shortcut into Titan's bedchamber. You remember old Royal, do ya? No, don't ya? Formerly of the Company of Heroes. 3 whistles at Bronze Lake? Aye, it ain't often I drag my arse into Limsa for a drink, but I'm right glad I did. How fare ya these days? You're looking to put together a new crew? Top tier work? Ha, sounds like a right lark, it does. Alrighty, lass, count me in. The heroes may have gone their separate ways, but I ain't ready to climb into my grave just yet. We have somebody who wants to join! Finally! Okay, we have to go to the airship landing now. Okay, to the airship landing. Hello, Elfino. Toffee, your recruiting went well, I trust. I am curious as to how my proposal was received by the rough and ready folk of Limsa Lominsa. Ah, a member of the legendary Company of Heroes indicated his interest? Astonishing. I knew enlisting your aid was the right choice. Few could boast the acquaintance of such an elusive character. I, too, was successful in my task. The Admiral consented to sign all the documents requiring her approval. I can only hope that my visit with the Elder Seedseer proceeds as smoothly. Pray continue on to Gridania on your own pace. I shall await your arrival at Nafaka's altar. Okay, to Gridania. Every time I said this, every time I come here, actually, my mind's like, okay, as soon as you get out the door, get on your mount. And then I remember I can't get on my mount every damn time. I think of it every time. I'm gonna go to the Conjurer's Guild. My audience with this Elder Seedseer is due to commence momentarily. I would be grateful if you would once more see to the task of recruiting here in Gridania. After you deem the well of potential candidates has run dry, let us rendezvous at the airship ticket counter as before. Okay, where are we going for the recruits? Okay, so we're here. Got 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there's only 4 here. Okay. Well, might as well go this way. Yeah, I'm in Gridania. Doing a quest. Trying to recruit people to our trial grain company. Oh gods, could it truly be you? By what fickle fortune must the first face I see upon my release be yours? Release? You in prison or something? Hey, could it be that you don't remember me? It is I, Laurentius, the man whose crimes you exposed. I was a whaler and a regular patron at Buscarin's. Yes, I remember now. Well, of course you do. I was beginning to wonder if jail had changed me more than it's like jail. Okay. Had changed me more than I realized. Not that I have any particular wish to be recognized after my shameful conduct. The less said of my past, the better, I suppose. And what of you, adventurer? What business brings you to this part of Gridania? Recruiting, eh? And what is your policy on reformed convicts? As matters stand, the wood whalers will have not more to do with me. This may be just the second chance I was looking for. Revenant's toll, you say? I shall leave at once. You shall not regret this. I promise you, I am a changed man. Better be. We're recruiting past people we, arrested. You know what? While we're here, you've accomplished enough feats to give the bard singing for a lifetime, lass. Such an achievement shouldn't go unrecognized, and to that end, I'd like you to have this. Consider it a token of my highest esteem. The accrued achievement points have earned you an achievement certificate. I don't know what that is, but sure. Certificates may be exchanged for a special reward of your choice by speaking with journalists. A goblin cap? How many of these do I have? I think I only have one, right? Oh no, I have 8. I have 8? A chocobo head, a ribbon. Anything else? Ooh, what are these? Glasses. Exchange for one item of the cashier flippery, guaranteed to help you beat the heat so that you might remain in the kitchen. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to wait before I do this. Because I'm not sure what I want from that. Okay. Elaine. Grandfather, you must call it a day. Let us return to the guild and rest ere your tormented back gives up on you for good. I'm terribly sorry. We are just... Oh, Toffee, isn't it? It has been some time since our paths crossed outside the Copperbarrel mines. Why, you were barely more than a novice adventurer then, but look how far you've come. Mother Mion tells me 'twas you who felled the fearsome Black Wolf, and now you seek stout-hearted souls to fill the ranks of a new order? While your cause is undoubtedly just, and my old companion here would be much relieved to see me in good hands. Yes, I'll do it. This is the very thing I've spent my entire adventuring career working towards. I shall join your company just as soon as I've seen Isildur safely home. Oh, apparently we're on a roll here in Gridania, finding recruits. Nobody in Limsa wanted to join except for one guy. But everybody wants to join here in Gridania. I passed you. probably way back there. I'm on the rock. Well, there's a lot of rocks here. Rock. Ah, I see you. You got a pretty outfit. You're an Aura as well. Oh my goodness. Here, I got this. Oh my god, champagne. The champagne bottle. The only thing I got is that. Oh, you got a little mechanical dude. I like the name of your FC. Sleepless is cyberspace. The waving in this game. Oh. At least this one wasn't. What is this? A Realm Reborn Red? Oh. Is that the... Let me see. Special vintage of sparkling red wine prepared by the Master Vintner. Oh no! I can do it too! This game has so many fun little things, I swear. Okay. I need to get these quests done though. Oh, yeah. The dancer looks so fun. Okay, I'm gonna go back to doing the quest because I need to get these quests done so I can go to bed and my dog is barking. We got everybody here. All we need is Sephiroth now. Okay, I gotta get this quest done. I'll see you guys later. Thank you for the bottle. Here, I'm gonna do another one. I like that.
Potatoes. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Sprayed at everybody. I love it. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the quest. Later. I want to get the 2.3 done tonight. It's getting late. Oh my god, my dog, I swear. Okay, I think he saw. It's like the same time every night. He has to bark. It's like there's people like go for a walk at the same time or something. You would offer this old man a place in your company of champions. I am both puzzled and honored by your invitation. Oh, this is the guy we was like the butler or something. Pray forgive me, young mistress, but I cannot accept. I have sworn to abide here for whatever scant years remain to me, and bear responsibility for the evils my lady wrought upon this land. Yeah, the butler dude. Okay, who else are we gonna meet here? I remember all these people. Since not too often a guild officer such as myself gets recruited, and this company of yours certainly sounds to have more or some promise, but its duties appear less than focused. I must refuse your invitation until such time as your organization is more organized. Fine. I get it, but fine. Okay. Now you have to go to the landing strip. Or airstrip. Not landing strip. And I'm guessing we're going to go to Ulda to recruit people there. What news, Toffee? For my part, the Elder Seed Seer was most amenable to our requirements. A former wood whaler and a seasoned adventurer, our company will not lack for variety, that much is certain. An interesting harvest indeed. Shall we strike into Ulda whilst the iron is hot? Let us meet at the Royal Promenade and endeavor to conclude our remaining business. Our journey draws to a close. Okay, to Ulda. Okay, the Royal Promenade. We go to... No. Not that one. Hustling strip. Yeah. Wait, do we not have... What is this one? The Chamber of Rule. Oh, right, never mind. I was like, why can I go there? But I only had two choices. I am definitely getting tired. Okay, Alpha Node. Ulda, the gilded city where one's fortune defines one's worth. I hope some manner of fortune is with us, and that this final leg proves as successful as the previous two. Might I suggest descending into the lower level before beginning your recruitment efforts? I do not think the Sultana will take kindly to us poaching from her personal guard. Let us meet back here at the promenade when your respective tasks are complete. Good hunting, Toffee. Okay, so we meet here, which makes sense. We don't need to go back to the airstrip because this is our last stop. Yeah, I guess we're going to here. Okay. A company that likes to or looks to cure the ills of the realm entire. Listen, friend, I can scarce bear the complaints of the next stall over, let alone the conundrums of a neighboring nation. I get it. I get it. Where else are we going here? Weaver's Guild. Oh wait, there's another one over here. What was that? Oh, someone says I like my name. How do I respond? Now, if they get creepy, they better not get creepy. Here we go. Landbird. You'd be surprised what rumors drift down to Pearl Lane. I know of this glorious new company of yours, and just how far I'd go to avoid getting involved with it. He's my dog's gonna go lay down with my husband, so he should stop barking. Okay. Whispers on the street say your organization is funded by corrupt coin, by syndicate money. If you think you're recruiting for a just cause, then you're a bigger fool than I look for you. Took you for. Oh my god, I can't. Okay. Oh no. What's going on with my game? Just a second. There we go. For some reason I was clicking, nothing was happening. I had to tab out and go back in. Okay. I go to the Weavers Guild. Yellow Moon. I'm sorry, you wish to recruit me? Is this some new fashioned manner of proposing propositioning a lady? Proposing. Well, I'm afraid you're wasting your time. This lady is already spoken for. Good day to you, miss. Propositioning? No. No, that's not what I was doing. Okay, Orson. Arson? Oh, what a happy coincidence. Do you remember me, perchance? I am Orson, the Church of Saint Adama Landama. Thank you again for your timely rescue. And I must also thank you for preventing that fraudulent priest from preying on dry bones less fortunate. A most upsetting business. Are you here with your companion, Thancred, wasn't it? Ah, 'tis new companions you seek then. Your proposed organization sounds a powerful force for good, but my place is at the church with the children. Nevertheless, I wish you well in this undertaking. Okay, next is the Gladiators Guild. Looks like would be the next place to go. And the last place to go. Wilred. Wait, you're the lady who came to Little Alamigo looking for that masked devil. Who knows what might have happened if you hadn't. I'd probably be dead, and a whole lot more of my friends besides. We were such fools. Any road, that disaster really got me thinking about our homeland and about the outsider who saved us from ourselves. I realized how easily I'd been manipulated and vowed to make of myself a more worldly man, so here I am. A new company of champions? And you say it will take me to all corners of the realm? That sounds exactly like the kind of opportunity I need. And don't worry, I'm not some stripling the same stripling you met in Little Alamigo. I prepared myself to fight the evil I now know is out there. Okay, now we have to go to the Royal Promenade. Okay, so we'll go to the Chamber of Rule. Guess it doesn't matter which way, it's pretty much halfway. Okay, Alphino, how did you do? I think I got one person, right? Yeah, one. Yeah. How fared you, Toffee? What hidden gems did the streets of Alda offer up to your unrelenting gaze? A single Alamigan youth. Well, you've certainly given us an admirable start, even if our ranks are yet somewhat thin. In these troubled years following the calamity, talk of Eorzea's salvation must seem akin to grasping at clouds. But there are those who have risen to the challenge nonetheless. and the hope that inspires these people was born in no small part from the victories you yourself have won. Thank you, Toffee. I will not squander the precious gift that you have placed in my keeping. These recruits will become the foundation of a new beginning. And yes, we are free to begin. As you have no doubt surmised, the Sultana also graced my trial company with her blessings. Our first wave of recruitment is over, the document signed and the finances secured. There is naught to prevent me from taking the next step. You are concerned by the syndicate's involvement? As was I. Thus was the origin of every coin of their contribution carefully scrutinized and recorded. This organization will not be built on corruption. Naturally, I would prefer not to rely upon outside resources at all, but even my family's substantial coffers could not sustain a venture of this magnitude. And as for the rumors and doubt surrounding this enterprise, well, such things shall plague us until the company has had a chance to prove its worth. It will not be an easy process, but we will earn people's trust one success at a time. Speaking of time, we should waste no more of it. Let us return to the Rising Stones and lay the first stone for a united Eorzea. Such a pretty scene. Oh, there's the little lady. Robon. Robon.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alfino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
She's getting feisty.
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the Warrior of Light would betray our cause.
Oh, I would not.
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Kalechi?
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'dah law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
Oh, she's getting mad.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing?
No.
Then what good our government?
Poor Nanamo.
What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
No. Oh, little face. Oh, come on, give her a hug. Oh, those two are adorable. Him big and burly and her little tiny nut self.
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
Okay, to the Rising Stones. Nanamo was the reason I went Lala afterwards, as I was going through the story. Yeah. I like Totoro. Look at, is she adorable? Look at her. Standing on the chair. Oh, Lalas are so cute. One of my retainers is a Lala, and the other one's a bunny girl. This is not a journey I soon wish to repeat, but I cannot pause to rest. The culmination of all our effort is at hand. I must see to the preparations for the inaugural ceremony. Thank you for allowing me to monopolize your services, Toffee. I am certain the antecedent will be relieved to see you free for other duties. Greetings, Toffee. Alphino tells me all is in place to begin his trial company. The Scions shall certainly be grateful to have support of such an organization. The inaugural ceremony is set to take place here at the Rising Stones. Totoro is cooperating with Alphino to see that all is in readiness, so I'm afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. Quite a number of new faces have arrived in Revenant's Toll of late, and I wonder if Slaffborn might not find himself overwhelmed. Would you speak with him and see if there's aught he requires? Okay. We go check on Slaffborn. What can I do for you, Toffee? I thought you'd have your hands full helping out with the new arm, with this new arm of the Scions. Ha! I barely noticed your recruits arrived. 'Twas barely a trickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters we have passed through here every day. While I appreciate your offer of aid, 'tis more your burden that concerns me. I'm told this trial company will answer directly to the antecedent, so I trust that means less work for you in the long run. Slaffborn? The shipment we couldn't... God's woman. What befell? We We were bringing a shipment to Revenant's Toll, provisions earmarked for the frontier effort. But just as we sought to cross over into Mordona, we were set upon by brigands. I believe they may have been heretics. There were many, too many. We only escaped with our lives by abandoning supplies. Pray forgive us. There is naught to forgive. Provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest and I'll have someone along to tend to those wounds. What to do? If heretics are involved, then this is like to be more than a case of simple thievery. Ishgard will need to be informed. Whence did the supplies originate? House Fortemps. Fortem? Yeah. We collected the provisions from Camp Dragonhead proper. Understood. I shall see that they are apprised of this development. I'm guessing it's going to fall on me to do that. Toffee, were you not on good terms with the Knights of Fortemps, or Knights of House Fortemps? I will be sending them a missive immediately, of course, but I would also have you travel there and offer your considerable talents. Yes, I realize I contradict my earlier hopes to lighten your load, but I need someone who can help bring this incident, oh my God, my mind is mush right now, to a satisfactory conclusion. Our favorable relations with Ishgard are far too important to risk half measures. Okay. Thank you for your understanding. I'm certain Lord Harshfont will be glad for your assistance. Okay, Camp Dragonhead. Ugh, seeing the snow is making me remember that winter's coming. I don't like this. It's pretty, but it's so damn cold. Well, well, if it isn't my fine friend Toffee Swirl, would you care for a plate of roasted caracul? Some mulled wine? No? Ah, I see you have not come into my hall merely to escape the biting cold. I was in fact on the verge of opening an urgent missive from Revenant's Toll, and I suspect the timing of your arrival is no coincidence.
The incident with the new frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest. Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurth's soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Fortemps does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts.
Fortemps, not Fortemps, Fortemps. It's like French. I should know this. I live in Canada. My French is horrible, though.
'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day. This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name. What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve. The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait? Halone's blessings be upon you! Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise. But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long. Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
Okay, so you need to speak with Drillmont at Whitebrim Front. We're here. And we're here. Okay. We fly. Oh my god, it's like a blizzard out here. No, we need to go. Oh, never mind. It's like we have to go up. All right, towers. I can get off my mount. There we go. Coffee, is there aught you would ask of me? Please speak plainly. I am a man of action and need no honeyed words. On the trail of a band of thieving heretics, you say? By the Fury, but you do seem destined to cross paths with those villains. I must confess, then, 'tis a sad truth that the wilds hereabouts have indeed grown thick with their numbers. They strike swiftly without warning and are canny enough to evade our most able trackers. But 'tis not merely their newfound organization that confounds us. The heretics themselves seem somehow changed. I know not what manner of influence this ice heart wields. The men we face seem utterly lost in the grip of righteous fervor. 'Tis an unsettling and unnatural zeal. Mayhaps you could care to question one of their recent victims? As fate would have it, your arrival came moments after a trader was waylaid on the road. A patrol found the unfortunate fellow lying senseless in the snow and carried him to our infirmary. Assuming he has regained the use of his facilities, the merchant might recall some small detail that could aid you in your task. Okay. Infirmary. It's upstairs, right? If I remember, it's been a while since I've gone. A while. It's probably been a few days or something since I've been here. Upstairs, possibly. Yep. Tell you what happened. Of course I will. I am quite recovered after enough for that. Anything you need, catch anything. Oh my god, anything to help catch those cowardly Blackhearts. I was traveling my usual route to White Brim front when a sudden blow sent me reeling. The next thing I knew was on the ground, and several heretics were rifling through my cargo. Arms, armor, crystals, they were taking everything. Twas then that one of them noticed my blurry gaze, and I stalked over to better acquaint my head with his mace. Before darkness claimed me, however, I distinctly heard the words, "Return to Snowcloak." I dare say that is where they were hauling my goods, but you'll not catch me rushing off in pursuit. They tell me 'twas a miracle I survived it all, and I'll not trust my thick skull to save me a second time. Okay. Search the wilds of Snowcloak and defeat any heretics you encounter. Okay, so where will that be? Oh, I see. We're very close. Just over here. Go get him, KFC. Okay, that was easy. Gah! Draw your weapon, foul! Wait, I recognize you, adventurer. You are come seeking heretics? Then we share a common purpose. We were on patrol when we chanced across one of the raiding parties and pursued them here. By rights, we should have had them cornered in this ravine, and yet they are gone, vanished like icy wraiths. I'm so short compared to these guys. Oh. This is the person they were talking about, I think. What do they call her? You glimpsed a woman atop the cliff. Could it be Iceheart herself come to sneer at our folly? Yes, Iceheart, that was her name. And to where did she disappear? The heretics must have discovered a passage through the frozen wall, some hidden tunnel that escaped our notice. We have not the men to risk further investigation. 'Twould be best were we not to return, or it would be best were we to return to White Brim front and lay our suspicions before Lord Drillmont. Okay, we'll talk to Lord Drillmont, whatever, that guy. We have to go up the stairs again. At least we got our mount. Toffee, it appears I owe you my thanks once again. The surviving knights spare no detail in your report. The men you found out near Snowcloak were some of my finest. That they should be bested so handily. I fear I have woefully underestimate the threat these heretics pose. While I understand you might balk at the notion, I must ask that you put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. We'd be ill-advised to blunder unprepared into what may well be the very lair of our enemy. Pray return to Dragonhead and inform Lord Honchfont of your discoveries. He will wish to plan contingencies of his own. As for Iceheart and her fanatics, the freezing heights of Snowcloak will not shield them from our justice for long. Okay, Archfont Pittance. I think we only have like a couple more quests, which is good because I definitely can tell that I'm getting tired. I'm having more problems reading for whatever reason. Okay. Can I get over this hill? Never mind. Here we go. Back on track. You can fly indoors. Cool. Okay.
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody.
Okay. I was looking at something.
But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart?
She has long white hair.
And this transpired at Snowcloak? Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate.
Guys doing exercises in the background.
Has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety? Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order. Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
He's a nice guy. Oh, baby. My little VTuber with the ghost costume. Okay, back to Revenant's Toll. My daughter came to say hi. Apparently she hadn't seen my little VTuber with my costume on. That was cute. Oh, Slathborn. Toffee, 'tis good to see you return to the toll. How fared you in the frozen wastes of Portheus? Porthus? House Forton is to send us a second shipment. I must send thanks to Lord Oshfont, I'm probably saying that wrong too, for his continued generosity. Yet even as our town grows in prosperity, I fear it will attract ever greater numbers of those who would do us harm in the name of greed and power. All of us, Alphino's new recruits included, must remain vigilant against such threats. Okay, these are all... Let's just take this. Brave new companions. Okay, so that's good for healers. I'd probably pick this. Only there. Yeah. Okay. While you were away in Corthus, preparations for the inauguration ceremony were all but completed, although Totoro does not yet seem somewhat flustered. I've taken enough of your time. Why don't you head into the Rising Stone and see if your frantic receptionist could do with a hand? Okay, let's go help Totoro. That's a cute mount. Oh, it's an ad break. Okay, give me 1 second. And I am going to have a stretch break while the ads are going on so we don't miss too much. I'll be right back. We are back, and I'm pretty sure this is, let me double check, I'm pretty sure this is the last quest, yeah, the last quest of 2.3. Hello, hello. This is probably the last quest I'll be doing tonight. I'm super tired. And, yeah. These parchments need to be sorted, and these documents, why are they even here? Oh, I am sorely tempted to file the lot in the waste paper basket. Ah, Toffee, you startled me. You wish to lend a hand? Splendid! Would you be a dear and hand these uniforms to the new recruits? They're scattered around Revenant's Toll and haven't the time to track them all down. Recruits know to don their garb immediately and assemble here in the Rising Stones. You'll just... oh my god, where did just come from? You'll want to report directly back to Alphino if you don't wish to miss the ceremony. I wonder if the Scions will ever have matching uniforms. A well-funded organization is a well-dressed organization, I suppose. Okay. Where am I going? Oh, it must be outside. Those who believe the company will see no riches are short-sighted fools. The giving of oneself 'tis an investment in the future. Thus did I sign my name to the cause. These uniforms were a splendid idea. Once our organization has made a name for itself, there shall be a wealth of plenty in selling replica costumes to the adoring masses. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna be looking all over the place for these people. This scarlet garb marks me as a proud member of the Maelstrom and a hardy defender of Limsa Lominsa. Yet in truth I stand for the betterment of the realm, and thought this company a fine opportunity to contribute to on a grander scale. Here's your uniform. Woohoo! Now that's a striking shade of blue. Put alongside my Maelstrom uniform, my wardrobe will certainly not lack for color. Yep. Cool bird. I don't believe we've met. I am Aelbert, and I will have the honor of leading my fellow recruits as captain. Much did I lose to the calamity, and I look forward to aiding others in rebuilding their lives. Here's the uniform. The uniforms are a shrewd decision. There is no easier method of creating a common bond among what is essentially a band of strangers. Oh my god. I love this chocobo. It's horrible. Wait. Is that the wedding one? It looked like it fit 2 people. There's one up here I need to talk to. Toffee Swirl? Gods, I did not expect to meet you strolling around town. The tales of your primal battles were what inspired me to come to Revenant's Toll. Isn't there, when you have a wedding, or like there's the paid wedding thing, don't you get a chocobo mount or a mount of some sort? Tis an honor to receive this uniform from your hands. I shall wear it with pride. Yeah, you get a 2-seater white chocobo. Yeah, I think that's what it was that I just saw. Little El Amigo could learn much from Revenant's Toll, that this town could be so alive in the midst of such desolation. I've never worn aught quite so voluptuous, voluminous? Not voluptuous, there's no. I've never worn aught quite so voluminous. Well, I'm sure I'll grow accustomed to the extra cloth in time. Oh yeah, Alamegans are like, their outfits are usually kind of skimpy. Hello there, lass. Looking for me, was ye? I'd suggest giving a whistle, but I'm not sure I'd hear it amongst all the bustle. Oh, proper uniforms and all? This thing'll cut off the blood in my head. Not to worry, though. I'm sure she'll be fine after making a few adjustments. There's one up here. Isildur has at last retired from the adventurer's life. Though I shall miss his wisdom and irrepressible spirit, I am excited to forge my own path forwards. Here's your uniform. Ah, yes, the uniform. Thank you. Truth be told, the thought of pledging myself to such a lofty organization is somewhat intimidating. Okay, where's the last one? I'm missing here. Go this way. Where's this one? Up. Why? There they are. I thought it best to mimic my fellows here, but I admit I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing. Ah, our new uniforms. I am reminded of my induction into the Wood Whalers. Okay, all of them got their uniforms. Back to Elfino. And the Rising Stones. Almost said Sands. Yes, Toffee? Ah, Totoro mentioned you were handing out the new uniforms. I assume you've now met the rest of the recruits. Some few answered the call to arms, but I put forth through the established grand companies and such. We are not yet an army, but there is much a small corps of elite warriors can achieve. Did I mention I thought of a name of for the company? 'Tis my hope that it shall soon be known across the breadth of Eorzea. The moment of truth draws near, Toffee. Once the last of the recruits have gathered, I shall make the official announcement.
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one. Whether it be the Beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all! For the freedom of all!
They're pretty blue.
A rousing speech, Alpha. Crystal Brave Commander Leveille.
Please, antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
The Scions stand ready.
Okay, to Minfilia.
I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions. Yes, I'm listening.
Shh! Zephyra, shh!
So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension.
Trying to listen to Minfilia's pretty voice.
Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the 12. I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger. My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death. Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima. Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well? I wonder. Have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans?
Nope.
Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidelin silence portends naught but ill, I fear. Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
Okay, I take this down here. Yay! Wait, you cleared everything on heroic? You do 10-man, right? Very good. See that the provisions are prepared for transport. Let us hope that this shipment is spared the fate of the last. You just killed Shaw? Yay! We still have my raid team for Mob Classic is 25 man. We still have not beat the Will of the Emperor in MSV. In Heart of Fear, we trying to think of we got the last boss I know we have not done on heroic. We were doing attempts on the gooey guy, the ones with the goo and shoot, what's that thing? The one before the last boss. We were working on that one. And then in Toes, we almost got the first boss down on heroic, and then and then we had one of our healers power go out during our attempts, so we ended up switching it to normal. So we still have the first boss and the last boss to do on heroic. But like I said, we do it on 25 man, so it's more difficult than 10 man. Sorry. Very good. See that the provisions are prepared for transport. Let us hope that this shipment is spared the fate of the last. Yeah, my raid team has been plagued by attendance issues and power issues, and yeah. The winds are uncommon fierce this day. Uh-oh. The Asians are in his head. It can't be good. Okay, that is the end of 2.3. So we're gonna call this a night. And we'll do 2.4 tomorrow. Let me see here. Is there anybody? Oh, level 99 Gaming Wiz is playing Final Fantasy 14. We're gonna raid over to them. So if we're gonna raid over to another streamer who's playing Final Fantasy 14. If you are raiding over with us, there have a couple of raid messages. So that one is if you're a sub, and then that one is for non-subs. So I am going to copy the sub one, and let me get it set up for the raid here. There we go. So thanks for hanging out with me tonight while we played some Final Fantasy. I'll be back tomorrow night to do 2.4 is when we're on, right? I'm getting tired, can't remember things. Yeah, 2.4. So we just finished 2.3. We'll go on to 2.4 tomorrow. Again, thanks for hanging out, and I will see you next time. Later. Bye. Wait, I did that too fast. Okay, now bye. Bye.